Motown, Detroit, Michigan. That's the setting for the Bulls. A 6'8" creator, Josh Giddey, makes the hardwood his canvas and looking for another masterpiece as they game plan for the task ahead at Little Caesars Arena. Bulls, Pistons, tip-off just moments away. Welcome to another Groundhog Day NBA game. Shadows or not, it's time to get it going. This is Brian Anderson. Coach Stan Van Gundy, Hall of Famer Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce round out our broadcast crew for this one. It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You look at the Pistons, a decent start to the season. They're 7th in the conference, but hoping to climb higher. And of course, Chicago, only a few spots below.
Well, I think for the Pistons, I really think they've been hit and miss thus far. I mean, they are a playoff-level team, but are they championship level? Probably not.
Yeah, and that's not a knock on them. This is where most people expected them to be. They just don't have the talent to be up there with the contenders.
And the starting group for Chicago. Gideon White pair to make the backcourt. Zach LaVine out there with Nikola Vucevic. And it's Dosunmu in at the small forward position. And for Detroit, down low, it's going to be Harris and Duren. Tim Hardaway is out there with Cunningham. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. If you like slow-paced basketball, you've come to the wrong place. These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
Down low, Harris. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
And nice strength from Harris, fending off the contact with ease.
Pass to Vucevic. The rebound by Detroit. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
It really was the strength of their D helping them to force a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, they played with outstanding energy, communicated well, and were very disruptive defensively.
And, Coach, how about the Thompson twins making their impact felt in the 2023 draft?
Yeah, Brian, we've seen twins in the NBA before, albeit not very often. But these two made history that draft day, becoming the first pair of twins to be selected in the top 5 of the same draft.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, the last time the Bulls won a playoff series was back in 2015, Grant.
That was back when Butler and Rose were their leading scorers. And it just shows you just how long it's been. But they've been stuck in mediocrity ever since. And right now, they are desperate for a breakthrough season.
Both free throws good from Thompson.
Part of why Asar Thompson was an attractive prospect was his raw athleticism. I mean, he can run the floor, he can easily jump up to the rim, and scouts absolutely love that.
Now here's LaVine, a guy this team turns to often, averaging almost 24 a game. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, J.B. Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. He's been working with his assistant coaches, trying to devise a way to contain Zach LaVine. His ability to play well above the rim, coupled with the deep range, makes him a unique challenge to defend. They're going to try to keep him off balance by showing him different looks. Brian?
And Allie, thank you for that. Shot is good by LaVine.
Well, this is what good play calls do. They get your best scorers, like LaVine, room to operate.
Thompson passes to Cunningham. Over Giddey, and Cunningham gets it to go on the assist by Thompson.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
And it is dangerous to let him get it going this early.
Now here's LaVine. Dosunmu outside. Pass to Vucevic. D by Duran.
Yeah, slow start for them offensively, 1 for 5. They need to be more patient and find a better look.
Cunningham. And it's Kitty with a rebound. For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 5 to start things off. DeSumo. Detroit with a rebound. They faced off right here last time they met, but the home club just couldn't pull out the win.
I really think the nail in the coffin was their missed free throws. That's usually an ominous sign.
Yeah, and it can be deflating when you leave all those points at the line, but it generally is a make or miss lead.
Now here's DeSumo. He's averaging more than 12 a game, a consistent threat on offense. Pass to Harris. Great start so far, 3 of 3 in this one.
In so many ways, Harris can beat you. He has the size and skill to score from all 3 levels.
Here's White. And he makes it on the layup.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Offensive rebound, Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
You have to put a body on Duran. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Outside Levine. Vucevic finds Kitty. The shot won't fall. Cunningham with some nice D. Harris down low. He's covered by Levine. Pass to Duran. DeSumo on the double. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3 from Thompson. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Here's Giddy. Still no points. Vucevic, a screen on Cunningham. And it's Giddy missing.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Pass to Cunningham. And here's Harris. Thompson with it. He's covered by DeSumo. Thompson, no good.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Here's Levine. And it's Harris with the rebound.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Hardaway's shot is good.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
White looking it over. This shot's good on the assist by Giddy. White's got 5 now.
A smooth three-point shot from White, who just had to hit them right back.
Cunningham passes to Harris. Now here's Thompson. Duran the screen. Thompson finds Duran. Harris outside. Over Levine. Harris's shot is good. Give him 8 points now.
Ooh, he's piping hot. 4 for 4 from the field. No one can guard him out there.
Here's Levine. And that one drops.
Well, he might be a bit wiry, but Levine has the strength to take a bump and finish at the rim.
Cunningham drives in. Uses the glass on the layup.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they've come out with more energy and effort, and that's reflected in the score.
Here's Levine for 3. Oh, at the buzzer. He got it off in time.
That is an incredible shot.
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Oh, man, that's like stealing 3 points. Big time finish to the quarter.
And so it's Detroit, closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on the Pistons so far?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
The Bulls trail by 7. The Pistons have had quite a few high lottery picks of late, Stan. However, they haven't had much success yet.
Well, Brian, you know, sometimes it takes a lot of time. Some teams will come together quicker. Some players and some teams need more time to develop. Detroit's just got to keep adding to what they have and continuing to develop the players that are already in their system.
And a great fan base in Detroit, starving for victories. And for Chicago, let's take a look. We've got Kobe White, Patrick Williams out there with Buzelis. Then there's Jalen Smith, and it's Ball in at the point. Now here's Ball. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game.
I like watching Ball be assertive on offense, especially looking for a shot from the mid-range.
Sasser with the ball, hounded by Ball. Pass to Beasley. Stewart, a screen on White. Back to Sasser, 6 on the shot clock. From behind the arc. Chicago with a rebound. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
Well, when you can build your lead with the second unit on the floor, that makes the game a heck of a lot easier.
Now here's Ball. Picked by Smith. The 3. The rebound by Stewart.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Thompson, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Jalen Smith. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach, but when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. And that one misses.
Well, in terms of pure talent, Asar Thompson has loads of it. I don't know if he has a ceiling.
Duarte, he's checked in for White. And he's good on the second. Stan, it's hard to believe, but the Bulls have not won a playoff series since 2015.
Well, look, Brian, it's hard to win in this league. And when you're rebuilding, trying to find the mix that'll get you over the top is a difficult chore.
Long way from those Michael Jordan glory days. Now here's Thompson. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Oh, trying his luck from deep. And again, the Pistons missing. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. They've only given up 1 point in the second quarter. That one coming at the line. Pass to Williams. Some solid defense from Stewart.
Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy. Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Now here's Ball. He's got 5. Here's Duarte. It's stolen. And up the court come the Pistons on the break.
And this kind of play is only going to grow their lead, holding the other guys down on defense and converting on the turnover.
Ball outside. From downtown, the rebound by Detroit. They've led by as many as 11. They host the Hawks after this one. Ball with a steal. On the break. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And a new group getting ready for Chicago. Let's take a second to see which teams have been hitting the glass with a fury this season. Fourth, the Bulls.
This team has done a great job of hitting the boards, and they do tremendous work boxing out.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And here's Cunningham outside. Cash from Cunningham on the 3-ball.
Yeah, this is really important to Cunningham's development. He needs to keep rising, firing, and hitting these pull-up jumpers.
Pass to Dosunmu. Outside, Williams. That three's off the mark.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
And one thing we know we'll see, Jalen Duren giving his all on the glass, Dan.
Yeah, Brian, look, he's one of the best per-minute rebounders in this league, and it's what the team needs for him. But he's also become a very good finisher around the basket.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Pistons. Kobe White, he's checked in for Chicago. Dosunmu can't hit. Detroit leading by 8. On the wing, Thompson. Cunningham looking it over. And there's 1:45 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Duren. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Detroit shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. And it's 6-10. Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Well, that's just a nice slam there from Levine. He makes it look so easy.
Back to Cunningham. Cade gets going. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
Well, it's his heart and leadership that set Cunningham apart. He's never given you less than 100%, and he's always playing to win.
Now here's Thompson. 5 points in the game. Cunningham outside. Back to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
Giddey passes to White. Up and over Hardaway. Dosunmu outside. Shoots over Thompson. Dosunmu can't hit.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
And Harris throws it down.
And you can't let Harris get this close to the basket. When you do, this is what happens.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Goes up from the top of the key. Yep, count it. Levine's got 11.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. So that'll be a second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. This is his second trip to the line in the game.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Now Levine, 11 points in the game. It's not going to go for him. Harris up top. Here's Cunningham. Can't nail the jumper. And so it's the Detroit Pistons up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be right back.
And as we welcome you to halftime, no other way to say it, an abysmal start for the Chicago Bulls.
I hate the shots they're taking. I hate them. The team is stubborn. and you have to be willing to adjust, like us with all these new teams that's been added.
Agreed. You can't want to be a long-range sniper, but if you miss the target enough times, you become the victim.
Taking a closer look at the first. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Zach LaVine with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Thompson and Harris are the 3 and the 4. Cunningham is out there with Tim Hardaway. And it's Duren in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now. Now here's Cunningham. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Harris finds Hardaway. And the 3 off target.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Will stand for the Detroit Pistons. The rebuild continues.
Well, Brian, it's a process that almost every franchise has to go through at one time or another. You just hope players don't feel lost in the shuffle and they keep playing their best basketball.
Now here's Thompson. He has 7. And here's Harris outside. Yes! And a nice assist from Thompson. Harris has got 13.
And the coaches rave about Harris and his three-point shooting. It helps his team space the floor.
Here's Thompson to the inside. Here's Duren. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Pistons lead by 19.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
There's Cunningham with a 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. The Bulls shooting only 36% so far in this game. The Sumu, the pass to Vucevic. White for 3. Hits the trifecta. Give him 8.
Laser focus from White. The moment that pass was headed to him, he was ready.
Thompson passes to Harris. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Bulls trail by 16. Pass to Vucevic. Back to LaVine. Over Hardaway. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Well, when he gets it going like he is tonight, Zach LaVine is a nightmare to deal with.
Goes up on the wing. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got 6 rebounds now in the game. It's White with a drive. 2 points. That one goes.
Yeah, very hot start out of halftime. Making their first 3 shots, getting the looks that they want, and knocking them down.
Harris passes to Thompson. Cunningham, right side. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist in this one.
Wow, Cunningham dialing it up from 3-point range.
Now here's LaVine. Here's Giddey. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Cade Cunningham picks that one up. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
They get it again.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Outside Hardaway. The 3 is up. And Detroit another 3.
You don't have to ask Hardaway twice. If the shot's available, he'll take it.
Here's Vucevic. Oh, steps back and drains the jumper.
The defense was certainly a little late in reacting to the step back.
And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his third foul so far. Beasley's checked in for the Pistons. Sasser comes in for Cade Cunningham. Williams is checked in for Chicago. Lonzo Ball comes in for Giddey. Stewart, he's checked in for the Pistons. And a change for the Bulls. Booz Ellis is checked in for White. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Harris with it. He's got 13. Pass to Duren. Up top, Stewart. Right wing. 4 on the clock. It's scooped up. Out to Beasley. Here's Harris. Second chance effort. The shot off that time. Bulls trail by 14. Ball right side. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Ball's got 9 points.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
Deflects the pass. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booz Ellis. Let's see the stat sheet here for Cade Cunningham.
And he's been locked in at the free throw line for sure. In the past 5 games, his percentage at the line is much better than it had been prior. Sometimes that's how it works. You just get that extra focus at the charity stripe.
Holland, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. To the wing, right side. Beasley with it. Guarded now by Ball. Pass to Holland. 6 to shoot. Here's Sasser. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Well, Coach, it's been discussed a lot, but the Detroit Pistons set a record in 2023 that no one wants to match.
Well, that's for sure, B.A. No franchise wants to suffer through a 28-game losing streak. They thought that team had potential, but they just never found their footing early on, and then things just snowballed on them.
Here's Sasser. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Sasser's got his first 2 points. The Bulls trail by 12. Here's Ball. Drops in the layup for 2.
They've made things hard on themselves, going cold in the first half, but they've been warming up since.
Now here's Sasser. Hounded by Ball. Back to Sasser. Pass to Stewart. Sasser outside. Beasley for 3. Chicago with a rebound. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Ball. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Give lots of credit to Ball. He's refined his free throw shooting for sure.
Chicago shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And the first one at the line is good. And Detroit making a change here. Fontecchio's checked in. Smith, he's checked in for Chicago. Carter comes in for DeSumo. Both shots good from the stripe.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
Beasley against Carter. Beasley, that's good. And the Pistons lead by 10.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. The first one falls. Good on both. And Detroit has possession. Fires away from way outside. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the 3rd. Both teams putting up some points. Pistons ahead. They lead by 8. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the 4th quarter gets underway. Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
It's not going to be easy. We've got to stay with it when it's not going well. We're all right. Come on, a lot of time. A lot of time.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. Detroit leading by 8. And so in the game for the Bulls, Jalen Smith is out there with Williams. Then it's Ball. Then there's Taylor Horton-Tucker. And it's Buzelis in at the 3, the small forward. Chicago has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Ball. Blocked. And here's Beasley. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul of the game. Phillips is checked in for Chicago. With some arc. Chicago with a rebound.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Pass to Smith. Ball outside. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Filling it up. Lonzo Ball, more than a passer.
The Pistons leading. Sasser outside. We played just over a minute here in the 4th. And he gets it to go. And the Pistons lead by 8.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Here's Ball. Holland with a rebound. The Pistons have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Here's Sasser. Tipped. Here's Phillips. Here's Buzelis. Here's Williams. To the middle. Pass to Phillips. Now Smith. Clock at 6. There's Ball with a 3. That doesn't go either for Ball.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Well, his team has the lead, but this has to be a bit of a concern for him. The shot isn't falling, and it's been a forgettable night.
Williams' shot is good.
Well, not really much you could do to stop him there. You want your players to go hard at the bucket like that.
And J.B. Bickerstaff decides to call timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And the Pistons going with a whole new group out there. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
JB Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
And Allie, thanks. Duran finds Cunningham. And here's Thompson for 3. It's hauled in by White. Bulls trail by 6. Levine passes to White. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist.
Well, he shoots a high volume of 3s. White not picky where he takes them from.
Giddey against Cunningham. Outside Hardaway. Jacks up a 3. And again, the Pistons missing.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there. Trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
Levine can't hit.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
And there's the whistle. They'll pin that one on Nikola Vucevic. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Cunningham. Shot from the inbound. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one. And the Pistons lead by 5.
Well, in these big moments, Cunningham really wants the ball.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
That one's off. Good on the second one.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for Detroit. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Harris's shot is good.
And for Harris, it's about getting into a rhythm. Once he does this, he can take over games.
Vucevic finds Levine. Outside Giddey. Back to Levine. Nice D from Thompson. The Pistons lead by 6. Pass to Harris. Now Cunningham. Giddey defends. Unloads from 13. And it's Cunningham missing. Chicago has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. They grab their own miss. White. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Important points right there from White, showing he wants more responsibility over time.
Here's Cunningham. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Cunningham's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Chicago making a switch here. The Sumu's checked in. A minute 22 left in the 4th quarter. Right side White. Rebounded by the Pistons. Duran's got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. Harris with the drive. And the shot goes. And now an 8-point Pistons lead.
A versatile offensive player. The D can't afford to let Harris get to the rim.
Levine, that one's good.
Well, in a situation like this, you go to a proven scorer like Levine every time.
Now here's Hardaway. Inside. Here's Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Ball, he's checked in for Giddey. There's 53 seconds left to play in the 4th.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Now here's Thompson. Thompson, a screen on White. Hardaway from outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Pistons lead by 10.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
There's 18 seconds left in the game. That's good from Stewart. Hits both from the stripe.
No doubt, that just about seals it.
Here's Ball. Levine passes to White. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. And so it's Detroit easily grabbing this one. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Coach Stan Van Gundy, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Tobias Harris.
seems like we've been here before. Yes, it is Groundhog Day. And we welcome you to this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining me, former NBA players Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And the award-winning David Aldridge is on our sidelines. Already it's February. Let's see how the East is matching up. You look at the Cavaliers, earning the first place position with a terrific record. And we've seen them perform splendidly pretty much all season long so far, and they're definitely the team to beat.
And I think for the Cavaliers, they had a few critics coming into the season, and now I don't think they have any. This is a club ready to not only make a deep run, but possibly win it all.
Even though some people doubted them, there are just as many people, if not more, who believed in this team from the very beginning. And it's pretty clear right now who was right.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. Irving on the wing along with Thompson.
Here we go.
Davis is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. And for the Cavaliers, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Mitchell and Strus are your wingmen. And it's Garland in at the point guard. Mitchell's shot is good. Should be a lot of great ball movement tonight, RJ. These teams love sharing the wealth out there.
And you gotta love it, Kevin. As a player, it's always great to see a team functioning as a unit. Fans love to see everyone get involved.
There's the triple. Rebounded by Gafford. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for Dallas. It's a three-point game. Pass to Davis. Good D by Mobley. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Strus passes to Garland. Beyond the arc. Dinwiddie with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Irving. Last game he had 28 points. Thompson, a screen on Mitchell. The shot's good from Irving.
Look, he is a 50, 40, 90 guy, right around 40% from the three-point line. Kyrie deserves more respect for his deep game.
Now, here's Mobley. A good portion of the scoring has come from him. He averages more than 18 points a game. Allen, a screen on Irving. For three, Mitchell hits it from three-point range. Mitchell's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Cavs.
Wanting the ball there. Mitchell getting those 3 points back.
And Richard, Cleveland this summer able to sign Donovan Mitchell to a 4-year contract extension.
And that's a relief for Cavs fans. Mitchell is the biggest star they've had in Ohio since LeBron. Keeping him in the fold is crucial for the dynamic of their team.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
First one falls for him. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
Both free throws good for Irving. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
Yeah, they never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Now Thompson, after Darius Garland missing on that last three-pointer. Pass to Gafford. Strus against Thompson from downtown. Mobley with the rebound.
Okay, it's taking them a moment to find their rhythm, opening the game with some uneven 1-for-4 shooting.
Cleveland moving it around. Garland kicks to Mitchell. 8 feet away. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Mitchell's got 8. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that three. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his looks.
LeVert's checked in for Max Strus. And now the 2K leaderboard, a list of the teams that have rebounded the ball tremendously over the last 10 games. Second, the Cavaliers.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Dinwiddie kicks to Davis, pass to Gafford. Mitchell against Irving. He gets that one. Irving's got 7.
Kyrie has the ability to finish like very few players in NBA history, and he shows it right there.
Now, here's Mitchell. Turned in an outstanding game against Atlanta. Now, Mobley. Shot clock at 5. Fades back. And it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Pass to Davis. Back to Thompson. A 3 ball. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed.
Whenever the ball leaves Clay's hands, it is the same every single time. You always feel like it's going in. He's that good of a shooter.
Now, here's Mobley. His last outing, 16 points for him.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
And good that time. He's got 9.
It's the focus and the execution by Kyrie, refusing to be deterred on that drive with an amazing finish.
For 3, Mitchell. And another miss by Cleveland. Mavericks leading by 4. Outside, Davis. A minute 20 left to play in the first. Dinwiddie kicks to Gafford. The kick out to Irving. No good with the triple. The Cavaliers have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. Garland. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Dallas has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Irving against Mitchell. Crafty move. Outside for Davis. For 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
Here's Irving following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation. For the Cavaliers, Dean Wade, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. Okoro comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Ty Jerome in for Garland. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Washington comes in for Anthony Davis. Marshall, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. And it's Quentin Grimes in for Dinwiddie. Now LeVert hasn't made one yet. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story for the Mavericks. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
On the floor for Dallas, we've got Irving. Powell is out there with Washington, and it's Marshall in at the three. Irving's shot is good.
As soon as Irving gets going, well, good luck trying to slow him. Looking flat out dominant right now.
Richard, what's an element of the Cleveland Cavaliers team that you really appreciate?
How about their defensive efforts, Kevin? That's what impresses me the most. This squad does a good job of putting pressure on shooters and scraping that glass after a contest.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Powell. Scoreless thus far. Irving drives in. With that miss, he is now 4 for 7 from the field. Here's a Okoro. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Pass to Marshall. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Marshall's got his first bucket in this one.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now, here's LeVert. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. 4 on the clock. And it's Wade in the corner. Off target from three-point range. Dallas leading by 4. Pass to Irving. Here's Grimes. Washington with it. He's coming off a 22-point game against Detroit.
And you've got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
And here's LeVert. Screen by Allen. Now here's LeVert. He's covered closely. Allen's shot is off. Dallas has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Irving, and he converts the layup. And now a 6-point Maverick lead.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Here's Jerome, and he also played a big role in their last game with Atlanta. Out to Wade. Wade, a screen on Irving. Here's Jerome. A nice jump shot from the top of the key. Jerome's got 5 points so far. And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court.
And so here's Cleveland following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. And it's good, 2 points. And now just a 2-point Maverick lead.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Irving looking over the floor. And he uses the glass on the layup. Irving's got 7 now in this quarter.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Dwight Powell. Davis comes in for P.J. Washington. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Najee Marshall. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. Mitchell dishes to Thompson. Aston Yang. There's Garland. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It goes on Spencer Dinwiddie.
Garland does a great job protecting the ball from any sort of shot blocker.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And the improvement, RJ, from Garland's dribble drive game has been immense.
Kevin, his confidence when he is ready to attack is next level. He's got great footwork. He's got a great handle. Very few defenders can stay in front of him in a one-on-one situation.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Thor's checked in.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Dean Wade, he's checked in for Cleveland. High post, Davis. Working on Niang. Denied for the third time. He's 0 for 3. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 2. Here's Mitchell. And the rejection by Gafford. Dinwiddie passes to Grimes. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. We've got 1:18 left now here in the second. Aston Yang. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Mavericks leading by 4. Here's Grimes. Nothing on the board.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Outside Garland. And another miss by Cleveland.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Dinwiddie kicks to Thompson. Davis with a screen on Strus. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
And you can tell that Klay trusts his guys. He calls a play, and they just go to the right spots.
Pass to Strus. Over Davis. Strus's shot is good. Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. To the paint. Here's Davis. Can't connect from 13 feet out. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Mavericks ahead, up 5. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason, a hard-fought first half. How do you assess the game so far?
We're going to need everybody. And the one thing we got to do is we can't settle. We got to keep attacking and get the ball in the paint.
Use that length to your advantage. Thanks, Jason. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
Hello, folks. Let's get right to it. First off, We'll take a look at what's happening around the league right now. You know what I was just thinking about, fellas? The NBA has lots of bright lights, maybe too bright for some.
Speaking of bright, Ernie, can we wear sunglasses on the set? You know, I'm looking at Shaq's head, and it's really that wax he put on his head. Oh, my God, it's just glaring in my eyes.
Well, it deflects away the haters like you, Kenny. Glad to know it's working.
You have any extra, biggin?
You don't need it, Ernie. You always shine.
And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the Mavericks.
I like how they've been hitting the boards, man. Playing real hard. That's great sign for the second half.
Yeah, but the score is close. And if they want to pull away, you got to do more than rebound.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Mavericks leading by 5. Mitchell and Struz are your wingmen.
What's up, cuz?
A lot of length inside.
Appreciate y'all tapping in on my shit. Keep fucking with me, yo.
In at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Kenny Atkinson.
Yeah, this is what I'll be doing. Appreciate y'all.
3-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far. The Mavericks shooting the ball at 42%. Outside Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Off target with his 3.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Darius Garland, the son of former NBA player Winston Garland, said that he was a sponge growing up listening to his dad. He hung on every word about playing point guard. Darius says, I learned the little things much quicker. He taught me at a young age to change gears to keep defenders off balance. Kevin?
And he's doing it. I love the tricks of the trade you just talked about. Thank you so much.
I just love how fast Thompson gets his shot off. It makes him so much more lethal.
Bounce pass from Struz. And it's Mitchell missing. Dallas leading by 8. Arguably one of the best bigs of his generation, Anthony Davis. I know you admire his game.
Well, he takes over the game on both ends of the floor. You would look at a Tim Duncan, a Kevin Garnett, a guy that can beat you with 5 blocks, or a guy that can dominate the post and score 25 a night.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. A moment now to check out some numbers for Evan Mobley.
And guys, for a measure of how he's performing offensively, look no further than the true shooting percentage. There's been a steady drop in his last 5 games, and he's got to be scrambling now to get that feel back.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. To the inside. Here's Mitchell. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Mitchell's got 12 points in the game.
It is not an easy thing to body up to Mitchell. He is built like an absolute brick.
Thompson passes to Irving. Over Mitchell. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Thompson. Irving's got the lead up to 10 now for the Mavs. Garland against Dinwiddie. Garland, no good.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Irving passes to Dinwiddie. For the screen on Garland. Dinwiddie kicks to Irving. And the 3 off target.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Garland, no good.
Ooh, and this is turning into a slow start here in the second half. Seems like they left that offense in the locker room.
The Cavaliers trail by 10. Pass to Mobley. Allen against Dinwiddie. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Big frame, good score. Pump fake for Allen was too much for the defense.
The Cavaliers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. First free throw is good.
A pure 5. Jared Allen isn't trying to shoot a bunch of threes. He bangs down low. He rebounds, protects the paint. He is a rare breed.
Karis LeVert's checked in for the Cavaliers. And Dallas also making a switch. Grimes is checked in. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Greg, we know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
Well, I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
Now Gafford after the missed 3 from Evan Mobley. Shot clock at 6. Davis kicks to Irving. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the 3rd now. From past the arc. The Mavericks rebound. Davis with a screen on Mitchell. Irving for 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Now here's Allen. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. Outside Irving. Back to Dinwiddie. Pass to Davis. Now here's Gafford. Guarded by Garland. There's the double team with Allen. 4 on the shot clock. Irving from long range. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists now in this one. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And the Cavaliers with some changes. Dean Wade comes in for Evan Mobley. And it's Ty Jerome in for Garland. Then for the Mavericks, Washington's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Marshall comes in for Irving. And it's Hardy in for Spencer Dinwiddie. Allen passes to Jerome. Cleveland moving the ball around. Back to LeVert. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. And here's what the Cleveland Cavaliers schedule looks like. On Tuesday, they'll be facing Drew Holiday and the Boston Celtics. Then on Wednesday, they'll head out on the road to face the Pistons in Detroit.
And the matchup with the Timberwolves, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
Now, here's Hardy. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. And they've got time, Greg, to chip away at this lead.
Yeah, still lots of time, but they have to play smart if they want to erase this deficit.
Here's Jerome. They need this one. And he sinks the layup. Jerome's got 9.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And here's Hardy. Pass to Grimes. Here's Davis. To the wing right side. Just 5 on the clock. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Mavericks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
Shoot 2.
That one is off. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Strus has checked in. So neither attempt will fall that time for him. The Cavaliers trail by 13. Driving the lane. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Here is Davis. Still yet to score. With 4 seconds on the clock, and he gets it to go. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Mavericks lead by 13. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. P.J. Washington is out there with Powell. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Marshall in at the 3, the small forward.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Outside Irving. Shoots the 3. Good on the three-point shot. Irving's got 27 points.
And you can just see his confidence is rising. Bucket after bucket from long range.
Jerome passes to Wade. Pass to Strus. Garland with it. 6 on the shot clock. Wade sets the pick for Garland. Here's Jerome from deep three-point land. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Outside Irving. Here's Powell. And it's Wade with the rebound. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. It's a 10-point game. Jerome passes to Wade. Pass to Strus. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Now, here's Marshall. Now, Irving. Powell with a screen on Garland. Stolen by Garland. And Garland with a clear path to the basket. Plays it in off the breakaway.
Plays like this prove why Garland is an all-star. This man is able to do it all by himself.
Irving with the ball. 3, Marshall. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. Pass to Jerome. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. The shot by Wade, no good. Dallas leading by 8. Outside Irving. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Garland's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Strus. Wade up top, guarded by Powell. And here's Strus for 3. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter. Outside Irving. Makes it off the glass. Irving's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Man, Kyrie just has an unbelievable ability to finish in traffic.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. A different look now for Cleveland. Allen's checked in for Dean Wade. Mobley comes in for George Niang. And it's Mitchell in for Ty Jerome. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. Kenny Atkinson had some words for his team during the break. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now, here's Garland. Here's Mobley. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Mobley's got his first 2 points.
Finding and taking those opportunities. Mobley does a good job of not passing up that good mid-range shot.
Davis kicks to Irving. Off target from outside.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Garland. Pass to Mobley. It's rebounded by Dallas. Outside Irving. .141 left to play in the final quarter. And he makes good on the layup. Irving's got 7 now in this quarter.
And Kyrie has maybe the best handles of all time. That's how incredible he is.
Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Davis. There's Dinwiddie. Gafford finds Irving. Offensive rebound. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Quentin Grimes is checked in for the Mavericks. .119 left to play here in the fourth. Mobley against Davis. Shoots over Mobley. Dallas again missing. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Back to Garland. Allen passes to Strus. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
Dallas has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Here's Grimes. Here's Davis. Will not go. This is off the front iron. And here are the Cavaliers. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Here's Thompson. Second shot opportunity. Outside for Davis. Takes the 3. That one no good. Fate looking very thin now, Greg, with very few ticks of the clock remaining.
They'll need something special to happen, and it needs to happen fast.
So we see the Mavericks get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, AD. Nice win. How close is the team to being ready for the playoffs?
I think we're close, but we're not too far off. Some areas we have to get better at. Tonight, was a good test for us. I mean, this team is a hell of a team. They can shoot the ball very well, and we know it's going to be tough to win against teams like this. I think we're close. When we get leads, we got to learn how to maintain leads. It's pretty easy for us to get a lead when we come and play the style that we want to, but we kind of take our foot off the gas a little bit and let teams get back in it.
Yeah, I know there's some stuff to work on, but congrats on the win. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony and our reporter David Aldridge and the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Kyrie Irving.
Welcome to another Groundhog Day NBA game. Shadows or not, it's time to get it going. Welcome, everyone. Courtside with two ex-NBA stars, Grant Hill and Brent Barry. I'm Brian Anderson. We've got Allie LaForce on the sidelines tonight as well. Already it's February. Let's see how things look out west. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Right now, 6th in the conference. They want to keep improving.
When I look at the Clippers, what's impressive is they've reached much of their potential this year. The big question, though, people are asking is, do they have what it takes to become a front runner?
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they'd hoped they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Kawhi is the 3 with Jones playing the 4. Harden and Powell, their backcourt. And it's Zubats in at the 5. And for the Raptors, Barrett is the 3, and Barnes will play the 4. Emmanuel Quickley is out there with Dick. And it's Pirtle in at the 5, roaming the paint. We know NBA games aren't played on paper, but if they were, this game wouldn't be close, Brent.
You're right, B.A., but we're not doing that. We're out here on the court, and we want to see guys going at it. Tonight, given where these teams are, can the underdog step up, rise up, and get an unexpected win? We're going to find out.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Pirtle. From the arc. And it's Quickley with a miss. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Clippers. It's a 3-point game. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
You have to respect their ability to stay consistent away from home, keeping their cool and making quality shots.
Well, awesome to see in that last game how the motion in their offense didn't stop because they were in some hostile territory.
Now here's Harden. A 14-point game for him in the win against Charlotte.
And more impressive to me than his scoring was his playmaking. Really an all-around offensive clinic.
The layup misses. And it's Toronto's ball. The last time they came together was in Los Angeles, where they fell to the Clippers.
And obviously the whistles weren't in their favor the last time these teams met, and it cost them.
You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
7-footers, it's a great idea to live around the hoop, and that's where Pirtle has set up camp.
Harden finds Powell. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. He lays it up and banks it in.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Outside Dick. Back to Quickley. Just 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. He drops it from range.
You go back to Quickley in his rookie year, he shot about 40% from deep, so shooting from long distance, not a problem.
That one's good from Powell. On the assist by Harden. Powell's got his second basket of the game.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Mitchell's checked in for Toronto. Let's take a look at the numbers for R.J. Barrett.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
Pass to Pirtle. And here's Quickly from outside the arc. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
After years of competing for championships and winning one, Toronto is suddenly in a rebuild phase, Brent.
Yeah, they had a familiar roster for many years, and then the last couple of years a little bit underperforming, trying to find some guys to stabilize where their franchise is going. It's a bit of a reset in Toronto.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Guys, Scotty Barnes said, my game starts on the defensive end, guarding anybody and taking pride in it. That leads to great offense in transition and just leads me to stay on lockdown throughout the game. Brian?
And Allie, for all his offensive gifts, that focus on defense is what makes him special. 4 on the clock. Three-pointer, Harden. Rebound, Toronto. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
I'll tell you what, once things started to go downhill, their performance plummeted. It wound up getting pretty ugly.
Yeah, it felt like just the entire roster was stuck in neutral. There was nobody offensively that could get anything going.
Barnes, no good.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
Good on the shot.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Raptors trail by 6. Pass to Pirtle. Now Barrett. He takes it in. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
The free throw drops for Barrett, and a homecoming of sorts for R.J. Barrett last season after being traded to his hometown Raptors.
Yeah, he's played well in Toronto. You wonder if the offseason helps him settle into where it is that he knows he's going to start this year. I really like his three-point shooting. That has been much improved in that Raptor uniform.
He's off on the second. Well, how good does it feel to be one of the more elite teams at this point of the season, Brent?
Well, B.A., you just know you have an opportunity, and you don't want to do anything to take you off that path to possibly winning a championship. So staying locked in, enjoying it to some degree, but really understanding that this opportunity is hard to come by, and let's go after it.
Batum's shot is off. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Toronto Raptors, trailing by 5. Outside Barrett. Off target at the rim. Los Angeles leading by 5. Outside Porter. To the paint. Here's Eubanks. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Los Angeles shooting their first foul shot of the game. And the Raptors with some changes. Abaji comes in for Barrett, and it's Dick in for Brown. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Leonard's checked in. Raptors trail by 8. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Mitchell, the pass to Boucher. To the inside. Here's Dick. Porter pulls it in. Now here's Dunn. Guarded closely. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. On the wing, Grady Dick. From deep. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. Up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great shot selection right now. Keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
Yeah, defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
Toronto trailing. So interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Grady Dick out there with Davion Mitchell. Then it's Chris Boucher, and it's Abaji in at the small forward position. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Here's Leonard following the bucket by the Raptors. And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type of talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
Free throw drops for Leonard. Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
And Leonard drops them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Dick, the pass to Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. Gets the 3 to fall. Mitchell's got 5 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Porter. No points yet. Here's Abaji. On the wing, Grady Dick. Outside Mitchell. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Here's Dunn. That one a little long. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. It's a 5-point game, and the basket by Abaji.
You got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
Now here's Dunn, averaging around 6 a game. Pass to Leonard. Shot from 12. Kawhi, so steady inside.
Kawhi, such a threat from the mid-range. As soon as he gets to that area, it's all systems go.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Well, Grant, the Raptors are in the middle of a rebuild and are looking to establish an identity here.
Yeah, they've got some solid young pieces, specifically Scotty Barnes. They just need more experience and some time in order to learn what it takes to win at this level.
For the Clippers, Zubats, he's checked in for Eubanks. And it's Powell in for Porter Jr. Outside Barnes. Pass to Pirtle. Picked by Pirtle. Inside. Zubats with the steal. Powell against Brown. Powell passes to Dunn. Leonard with the ball. Let's go with a three. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
Nice teamwork. The right guy ends up with the ball in his hands, and Kawhi finishes that possession.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things you have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. Now here's Powell. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Pass to Dunn. Now Leonard. Leonard, double team. Shot clock at 5. Here's Dunn. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Toronto has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Brown finds Barnes. Takes a 13-footer. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Zubats has got 5 rebounds tonight. And you know, Brent, Scotty Barnes does so much for this team. That includes creating for others.
Yeah, I think that's probably the #1 attribute. He's got the length and size to be a defender that can guard 2 through 4, BA, but Scotty's a problem because he can create opportunities and advantage on the offensive end.
And no matter how many minutes he gets, Norm Powell is always ready to shoot, Brent.
Oh, man, BA. Norman Powell has consistently been in that be ready club off the bench. I mean, he can come in and score a bunch of points for his team and spark the offense. But this guy has been aggressive from day one, and it doesn't matter where he is, he knows his role.
That free throw, no good. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, BA, you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Jones, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Harden comes in for Kawhi Leonard. He hits the second from the line.
Yeah, can't sleep on Powell defensively. He will step up and start to pour it in.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Pass to quickly. It's Barrett on the wing. To the middle. Here's Barnes, and it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
RJ's movement right there did a great job of keeping the defense off balance, and he worked to create that opening.
Harden surveying the D. And they call an illegal screen here. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Toronto. On Tuesday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks. And then on Wednesday, they'll defend home court against the Memphis Grizzlies.
Checking out their schedule, they've got a tough run of games coming up, but quality opponents are a great chance for you to see how well your team can truly perform.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Porter Jr. He's checked in for Los Angeles. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Grady Dick.
And he's been trending downward in terms of his average points per game. And a number of reasons can lead to this. But he needs to figure out how to get back on track.
Raptors trail by 7. And Grant, the Clippers have strung together 13 straight winning seasons. But at the same time, it feels like they've left a lot on the table.
Yeah, with all their star power over that time, they've made it past the second round of the playoffs only once. And that fan base is restless.
Now here's Harden. An effective score for them, scoring around 21.5 points a game.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Here's Barrett. He's coming off a 19-point game against Chicago.
Let's just not forget about the work on the glass. His effort level was a 10 that night out of 10.
I like how selective Barrett is with taking threes. It's a big reason why he shoots a good percentage.
Outside Porter. Outside Jones. Porter with a screen on Barnes. Jones from outside. They get the rebound. Zubac's shot is off.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
And so here are the Clippers. Following the bucket by the Raptors. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Porter. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Nice job by Porter Jr. attacking the interior, going after a close-range shot.
Outside Barrett. Shoots over Powell. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Los Angeles leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm joined by Clippers head coach Ty Lue. And coach, when Kawhi Leonard comes out like he has tonight, what's the overall impact?
It impacts our team. I think, everything opens up. Guys are less on edge. And when he starts like this, it gives us great momentum going into the game. So we like what he's doing right now. Now we got to build on it.
When you have a player like that, you follow his lead. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And, folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
In that game against the Knicks, no one can play a perfect game. But they'll have to do a few things to come close. Taking good shots, communicating well defensively, and outwork those guys across from you, Shaq.
Word.
And, guys, time now to talk about Kawhi Leonard. How incredible did he look in that first half?
Kawhi showing us why he's considered one of the best at both ends. He's been efficient on offense and disruptive on defense. His claws, get it, Ernie? His claws
see
are all over this game.
Yeah, he considers himself a fun guy off the court. But Kawhi...
Oh, I got it, fun guy.
Oh, yeah, he's all business when he hits the hardwood. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Raptors trail by 6. Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Powell and Leonard, the veterans, set on the wings. It's Jones at power forward with Zubac at center. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. Now here's Harden. Into the lane. And a nice finish on the layup. Harden's got 6.
It was a finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
And here's Quickly. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Outside Barrett. Pass to Dick. Shoots over Powell. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 7 tonight. And it's Harden penetrating. Banked it in off the glass. Give him 8 points now.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The Raptors shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, VA, right, from Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
Here's Zubac. Toronto making their last shot. Pass to Leonard. Here's Harden. Powell outside. Down low. Here's Leonard. Over Barnes. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. And looking at this last month, here are the NBA teams that have been outstanding at reading the opponents and picking their pockets. Los Angeles, second.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Leonard's shot's good.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's
timeout.
3 of 4 from the field.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Here's Barnes. His scoring ability is impressive, averaging 20 a game. Outside Barrett. Here's Dick. Soft touch off the glass. Dick's gotten his second bucket of the game.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Brent, last year, a frustrating end to the Clippers season. A first-round exit.
BA, this feels like it's been on repeat, though, right? This is the 4th straight year that we've seen Kawhi be injured during the postseason, and he hasn't finished a series since the 2020 bubble days. LA needs some health to make a deep run, and their time feels like it's running short.
Now here's Pirtle. A steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Jakob Pirtle.
Well, in the history of the game, James Harden gets to the line as well as anyone we've ever seen.
Los Angeles shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Shooting 2.
That free throw misses.
If you want to do some kind of search out there for professional scorer, James Harden's picture pops up first. I mean, this guy does it all.
The Clippers making a switch here. Dunn's checked in. And he sinks the second.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Quickly passes to Pirtle. Dick with it. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Dick's got 7 points for the quarter.
I'll tell you, Grady Dick can shoot for days. I mean, his confidence from beyond the arc is really incredible.
Pass to Powell. Back to Dunn. Now here's Leonard. Harden finds Zubac. Misses from close range.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Looking at the Raptors, Brent, things have not gone too smoothly since their 2019 championship.
Well, I felt like that championship roster was built just for that year, though, B.A. There wasn't a lot of, progression that was going to come from that. They went in, they got Kawhi, they won the championship, and now it's all about rebuilding their franchise in the style that they want to do it. They have one guy that they believe in Scotty Barnes, R.J. Barrett on the trade. And slowly and surely, they're going to start to put these pieces around to become a contender again.
He misses the free throw. Well, Grant, it appears that league expansion is around the corner. Any concerns about spreading the talent too thin?
Not really, B.A. I mean, the global pool of players competing for an NBA roster spot has never been deeper. So there's plenty of talent to go around.
Mitchell's checked in for Quickly.
And Scotty Barnes just is one of those guys that's a complete player and competes.
Leonard outside. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Harden misses.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Barnes. Foul pulls it in. Los Angeles leading by 9. Harden drives in. And then Harden with the jam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce. So it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Mitchell, the pass to Pirtle. Here's Dick. Pass to Barrett. Back to Dick. The 3 ball. No good on the shot. And it's Powell with the ball for Los Angeles. A minute 37 left in the third.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Barrett passes to Barnes. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Dick. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 8 rebounds in the game. Leonard inside. Working on Barnes. Dunn outside. Leonard for 3. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Pirtle's got 6 rebounds here tonight. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
He was sitting back a little bit there in the first half, but feels like showtime now, and he's ready to put some major points up on the board.
Now here's Powell. 5 points in the game. Back to Leonard. so strong.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Outside Mitchell. Back to Barrett. Pass to Mitchell. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Dunn outside. Powell finds Zubac. Poke loose. It's stolen by Barnes. And they're on the run. Here's Barrett. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Well, inside, Barrett fighting twice as hard, working through that contact and trying to get a shot off.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night. That free throw no good.
Well, such a multi-tooled player. R.J. Barrett can get you points, can make plays for others, and he's a terrific rebounder for his size.
And the second free throw is good.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
And here's Harden. The three. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers, ending the quarter up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be back in a moment. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got Chris Boucher. Bruce Brown is out there with Mitchell. And it's Mobo in at the 4. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Now here's Leonard. Batum outside for 3. Hits the three-pointer. Batum's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Outside Mitchell. Here's Boucher. He's off on that one.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Dunn. Abaji with a rebound.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Now here's Mitchell. Launches a 3. Connects from downtown.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Porter. Shoots from the baseline. Shot by Leonard, no good. Raptors trail by 10. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Pass to Abaji. Takes a 3. And the three-pointer goes.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Clippers. Count that one. He's
ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Pass to Mitchell. Boucher outside. Back to Mitchell. Here's Abaji. Boucher a screen on Leonard. Lets the 3 fly. Batum pulls it in. The Clippers lead by 9. Porter the pass to Batum. Here's Dunn. Rebound, Toronto. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Porter. Walter, he's checked in for Mitchell. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Powell's checked in. And it's the Raptors with the ball. They trail by 9. And the basket by Abaji.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Pass to Leonard. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Count the basket. Leonard's got 9 points here in the second half.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. A line change here for Toronto. And Los Angeles making a change here. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Ali.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Thanks for that, Ali. Here's Barnes. Picked by Pirtle. Three-pointer. Barnes, and that's good.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Los Angeles leading by 5. Powell outside. Leonard on the wing. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now.
You can't be reckless guarding Kawhi Leonard. He feels out defenders so well and exploits them when they overcommit.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
You just think of how much of a difference Kawhi Leonard is for this team. When he's healthy, he is an absolute force.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
No doubt one of the best two-way threats on any NBA floor. Leonard remains hungry to keep adding to his title clutch. Oh, you got to love it. They thought Pirtle was the best option there, and he proved them right.
Leonard outside. Over Barrett. Leonard can't get it to go. Raptors trail by 4. On the wing quickly. Misses the 3. Harden against quickly. 10 feet away. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Harden's got 9 points here in the second half.
A few guys with better handles than James Harden. Really a magician with the rock.
Quickly passes to Barrett. Off target with the three.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Now here's Leonard over Barrett. Shot by Leonard, no good. And we've got 1:18 left in the final quarter. Outside Dick. Jones grabs the board. Los Angeles leading by 6. Powell passes to Jones. Misses from short range. And here's quickly. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
.50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the Raptors miss again.
It's been a struggle all night long from deep, but doesn't seem like he's lost his confidence. He's still letting them rip.
.43 seconds left to play in the fourth. Leonard passes to Harden. And Harden gets the double team. Here's Leonard. It's hauled in by the Raptors. What a huge trip here.
Absolutely. You can feel the energy in this arena.
Dick with it. He's picked up by Zubac. Nifty move. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
And when you're looking at this year's rookie class, Dick stands out for his polish and versatility at the offensive end.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within 5. And so he makes both from the line. Here's Powell. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Yeah, the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
And Toronto calls time here. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes.
20 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Dick. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Norman Powell. First free throw is good, and that brings him within 5. He's perfect from the line this time. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
Outside Barrett. Fires for 3. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game. Now quickly. Misses. So the Clippers win it. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Thanks a lot, B.A. Well, Kawhi, you had it going inside and out. It seemed like you were getting wherever you wanted on the court. Did it feel that way?
I was moving well. You know, overall, the team played well. They got me in my spots. They made shots, open the floor for me.
Always humble. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
Coming up next, the 76ers taking on the Celtics. For Philadelphia, gaining momentum as we reach the halfway point. Tonight, another chance to put the league on notice. They are on the move. Celtics, Sixers, coming right up on 2K Sports. Seems like we've been here before. Yes, it is Groundhog Day. And we welcome you to this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our reporter tonight on the sideline, David Aldridge. And checking out some numbers for Tyrese Maxey.
And you can see the surge in his level of confidence lately just by looking at that true shooting percentage. It's been moving straight up in the past 5 games. I think he's feeling it.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. The post pair, Tatum and Porzingis. White in at shooting guard, with Brown playing small forward. And it's Holiday in at the 1, and for the 76ers. Yabusele out there with Oubre. Then there's Gordon. Then there's Maxey. And it's George in at the small forward. All right, we're in the middle of the season here, Greg. How do you stay engaged at this time of the year?
Honestly, Kevin, it can be hard. The schedule is so daunting, and there's really no time to reset. So spending your off days recharging, I think, is important.
Back to Tatum. Offline with his 3. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Brown. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, Greg, Boston didn't just win the title. They won their 18th NBA championship in style.
No series went more than 5, going 16-3 in the postseason, Kevin. Half of those wins were by 15 or more. The Celtics really weren't even challenged during that title run.
No good on the second free throw. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Maxey against Brown. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. A three-pointer off the mark. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. Their last encounter was in Boston.
Well, they were on the wrong side of a very close matchup last time they met, but what a great game.
And in that game you mentioned, it was a great game. The reserves played a huge role.
Here's Maxey. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Good on the shot.
You can see how Maxey has developed as a facilitator. This coaching staff has a lot of trust in him.
Outside, Porzingis. Pass to Holiday. And here's Tatum for 3. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Yabusele. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Yabusele's got 5 points so far. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. He noted how much extra film they're watching heading into this. And one guy that jumped out at them was Kristaps Porzingis. He said scoring over that guy is a challenge. It's not just the size, it's how well he positions himself. And he's a patient shot blocker. He waits for you to make your move. We'll see how they approach it. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Now, here's Tatum. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Brown kicks to Tatum. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Nuggets.
Yeah, I mean, in that one, you really saw a difference in aggression between the two teams, particularly on the boards.
You know, I think that was the big difference in the game. One team was pounding the glass relentlessly, while the other team, not so much.
Here's Tatum after Eric Gordon's bucket. Right side, Tatum. Lets it go with the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Tatum's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Celtics. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Now, here's Maxey. Last game out, we saw him pour in 42. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Pass to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. The shot by Holiday, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Top of the key. Maxey, no good.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Maxey.
You know, Holiday is deceptively tall and strong and has great point guard skills, and that makes it really hard to defend him.
No good on the free throw.
Holiday really is a soft-spoken guy on and off the court. Leads by example, is extremely reliable and talented, and his teammates have great respect for him because of it.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Andre Drummond's checked in for Yabusele. Edwards comes in for Kelly Oubre. Reggie Jackson's checked in for Eric Gordon. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
You know, in the case of Drew Holiday, having 2 brothers in the league, I think probably is added motivation for him to excel.
Drummond finds Lowry. Puts up a 3. And Boston with the rebound. They defeated the Pelicans in their last game.
Yeah, and that one, they just locked it down defensively. Challenged shots and really protected the rim.
Boy, I tell you what, I think you got to really appreciate the grit. Getting dirty, staying engaged. That's really what defense is all about.
Philadelphia's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Pass to George. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, you have to be really on your toes when you're defending Paul George. He's excellent when it comes to using the pump fake to draw fouls.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Luke Cornett, he's checked in for the Celtics. And George drops them both.
And what I love about Paul George, the production, year after year after year.
Pritchard passes to Brown. Pass to Pritchard. Horford with a screen on Jackson. Busted. No good that time either.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Now Drummond. Drummond is doubled. Philadelphia moving the ball around. George with no one around. And he's good on the 3-ball. George has got 6 points.
It's a big part of George's game, the 3-point shot, and for good reason. I mean, he's a sniper out there.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Brown. It's Drummond with the rebound.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay.
George with the ball. He's got 6. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Maxey out there with Lowry. Then it's Nance. Then there's Edwards. And it's Drummond in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Celtics trail by 7. We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence, every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic scorer.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Well, there's plenty of scorers on the Celtics, but Jason Tatum says, I'm going to get my shots. It's just about trusting the process. From experience, I understand that I'm good enough that I can relax and defer a little bit. Then in the fourth, I can score 20 in the quarter. Kevin, he sounds like he's figured it all out.
Thank you so much. You know, he can take over at any time, and it's fun to watch. D.A., we thank you for that. Offensive rebound, Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
One of the key components of Drummond's game, he's an intimidating presence on the offensive glass.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Oh, what strength and power from Tatum.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Well, that might be fair, but I wouldn't want to take away from what he did in that last game. I mean, let's just say it's a pretty nice run he's on, no matter how you decide to frame it up.
Now here's Drummond, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And now look at Boston's upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then on Thursday, they'll be taking on Klay Thompson and the Dallas Mavericks.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
And the 76ers making a change here. Council's checked in. Horford trying to free himself up. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Tatum. Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Council. Lowry for 3. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field. And, Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Now, here's Maxey. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. Inside. Here's Lowry, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It goes on Jason Tatum.
And Lowry will get his fair share of points in close. This guy's a grinder.
The 76ers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And typically a strength of theirs, 79% on the season.
And this year they haven't quite been able to maintain the free throw percentage they had last season.
Free throw good, Lowry.
You can just see and feel the passion behind the play of Kyle Lowry. It's like he's always got something to prove every time he's out there, and that energy is contagious. It spreads to his guys as well.
And Kyle Lowry drops them both.
And you know, Lowry, the consummate floor general, his leadership on the court and in the locker room really brings this team together and makes them an effective unit.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And the 76ers making a change here. Gordon's checked in. Now let's jump over to the 2K leaderboard to get an idea of which big men have been this season's most elite low-post scoring threats. The fourth spot held by Jason Tatum.
You know, there are different styles among those big men, but they have one thing very much in common. They can dominate offensively. Face up or back to the basket, they can get it done.
Which is what makes that such an interesting collection of players for me. So much contrast in their methods, but success all around. It goes to show how many different ways there are to get it done in the post.
Now, here's Maxey after Jaylen Brown's miss. To the middle. Kicks it out to Gordon. Maxey looking it over. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And what a struggle it has been yet to convert a single shot from the field.
Oubre against Tatum. Inside Tatum.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Outside, George. Pass to Yabusele. Outside, Maxey. 6 to shoot. Second chance shot. He takes it up and lays it in. Maxey's got the lead up to 7 now for the 76ers.
And Kevin, they've dialed up their activity this quarter. We're seeing them convert a lot of those second chance opportunities.
Well, the hustle and the effort, the persistence, all of that paying off in a big way. And that's something that makes a coach smile.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. Reggie Jackson's checked in for Philadelphia. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Boston. Oubre kicks to Yabusele. Oubre passes to Gordon. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. White with it, and it's Gordon picking him up. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first half. George against Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Brown outside. It's Reggie Jackson with the rebound. The 76ers leading by 5. Pass to George. In the corner, it's Gordon. Oubre passes to George. Over Brown. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Their next game is in Cleveland, taking on the Cavaliers. And that'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour.
Boy, White continues to be aggressive looking at that mid-range shot, and I know why. He's got a nice touch from there.
Here's George. Some solid defense from Brown. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Philadelphia ahead. They lead by 3. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse. Coach, the efficiency wasn't there in the first half. What adjustments do you need to make?
I thought we got pretty good shots, and if we're not going to score, it makes getting our defense set up difficult. So we got to keep shooting them. Hopefully we start making some of them.
Well, you can't score until you shoot, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
Taking a look here now at the 76ers, they knew it was going to be a tough year. And I got to say, it's been hard to watch them fight, looking through all these challenges. You hope they're learning something out there. Challenging times for the franchise.
And circling back to the first half of our game, Paul George had his fingerprints all over it.
He's lighting this arena up. I mean, the numbers don't lie. Defense out there searching for ways to stop him, and they can't find no answers.
Nope. Yep. They keep looking for those answers, Shaq, and I'm not sure they'll find them, though. Even when you bring 2 guys to him, he usually has an answer of his own.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
The 76ers leading by 3. Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. Now Tatum, after Kelly Oubre missed from long range. Tatum fighting for those second chance points.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
And here's George for 3. Drills it from outside. George has got 12 in the game.
Nice rhythm to that play right there, and George was ready to fire.
Pass to Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Tatum from 3.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here's Maxey. That 3 off the mark.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Here's Brown for the lead. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. And the Celtics lead by 1.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
And they keep a lid on opposing teams' offense overall. They are 10th in points allowed. That's a testament to their schemes and commitment on that side of the ball.
And they show a lot of discipline on the court, as their turnover ranking shows. They're not about to give away possessions. They don't get loose with the ball. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Gordon kicks to Oubre. Pass to George. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. George has got 5 points now this quarter.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Tatum against Oubre. Eric Gordon grabs the board. The 76ers have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. George looking around. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Here's Tatum. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the 2 J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
That, David, remember a couple years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. Glad they're still together. The kick out to Brown. And the 3-ball is good. Brown's got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
And, you know, we've seen Brown accept more responsibility over time on offense, including taking these quick shots.
Outside, Maxey kicks it out to Gordon. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on White.
And Gordon very physical with the defense, solid at creating chances for himself to get to the line.
The 76ers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. The first one falls.
And Gordon just continues to prove why he's so valuable. I mean, he knows he's out there to shoot the ball, and he does it very well.
Edwards, he's checked in for Oubre. Pritchard, he's checked in for Boston. And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
Yeah, disappointing not to convert all of them, but he did get the one to give them the lead.
The 76ers leading. Down low. Here's George. That shot no good. Nice D from Porzingis. Brown drives in. That gives them the lead. Brown's got 7.
He didn't have a single point in the first half. Bagel. 0 points. Nada. But he's starting to get into the groove here in the second.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. A lot of answers, but still a lot of questions for how the East is going to ultimately shake out this year. But right now, let's check out where the team stands. You take a look at the Celtics. They're sitting pretty, second place, and looking to take the top spot. And, of course, there's the 76ers. They just haven't had the type of record they've wanted.
Right now for Philadelphia, they have been one of the major surprises in the NBA this season, unfortunately for the wrong reasons.
And, you know, any fixes they've tried during the season have only compounded their problems.
And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail-biter.
Here's Pritchard. No scoring in this one. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Kept alive by Boston. Here's Porzingis. Good. Nice job down low. And the Celtics lead by 1.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Now here's Gordon. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. On the clock. That's good for George on the assist by Gordon. Gordon's got 3 assists tonight.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Now Gordon following Drew Holiday's 3-point attempt. Gordon deciding where to go with it. The 3 from George. And they get it back. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
And that's a great play on the backboard for him. I mean, it's what we expect. All his second chance points do not come by accident.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Andre Drummond's checked in for the 76ers. Lowry comes in for Maxey. Boston with the ball. 4-point game. Brown outside. Pass to Hauser. The tray. Pritchard gets the bucket. Pritchard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Outside, George. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. George has got a pair of 3s now here in the third for the 76ers. And we've reached the end of the third. 76ers lead by 4. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Maxey. Andre Drummond is out there with Edwards. Then there's Lowry. And it's Council in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Now here is Lowry. Inside. Dismissed. Boston trailing. Here's Hauser. Pass to Horford. Horford double team. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. To the middle. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Tatum, that's good.
Over the years, we've really seen Tatum elevate his offensive game. Now he's a dynamic, multi-level scorer.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And Philadelphia making a change here. Gordon's checked in. And a change for the Celtics. Drew Holiday. He's checked in for Luke Cornett. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Now, here's Lowry. Drummond sets the screen for Gordon. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Tatum against Edwards. Outside Tatum. Horford with the screen on Edwards. Tatum against Edwards. Here's the floater. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That's on Justin Edwards.
Tell you what, that's impressive strength there from Tatum. You got to respect that. Even when you try to wrap him up, he finds a way to score.
What's up?
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
You really like your chances with Tatum at the line. He locks in and focuses on these two.
Lowry passes to Gordon. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists tonight. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
The 3 from Tatum. Maxey grabs the miss. Maxey's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Edwards. Over Holiday. Kicks it out to Gordon. There's the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You know, Gordon has always been a guy who can knock down the 3, and his attempts increased significantly, though, when he headed to Houston, and he is rock solid from deep.
Now here's Tatum. Through contact, Tatum.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Here's Lowry. It's tipped. Here's Pritchard. Pass to Tatum. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Tatum's got 16 here in the second half.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And the 76ers with some changes. Yabusele, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. Kelly Oubre comes in for Edwards. And it's George in for Kyle Lowry. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Oubre, a screen on Holiday. Maxey, it goes straight through with the swish. And the 76ers lead by 3.
And offensively, they seem to have turned a corner.
Yeah, I don't know if it's coincidence or not, but a much better half since they changed hoops. And they're really looking strong here.
Now here's Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Brown outside. 5 on the clock. The kick out to Holiday to tie it up. Oubre pulls it in. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Tatum against Oubre. The 3 from George. Rebound Boston. Tatum's got 6 rebounds now in the game. There's 1:40 left in the game. A shake. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Maxey.
You know, over his first couple of seasons, Tatum has really increased his trips to the line, playing more aggressive.
The first one, and that brings them within 2 here. And so Tatum nails them both.
And he doesn't let the pressure get to him. Cool and confident from the line.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful, in-your-face defense.
1:30 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Maxey.
An absolute force at both ends of the floor. That time, Holiday clamped down on his guy.
Brown the pass to Tatum. The Celtics working the ball around now. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Maxey. 1:06 left here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Yabusele. Outside Gordon. Yes! A huge shot to tie it up.
Nothing but bottoms for Gordon. He's got him falling right now.
Boston's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Here's Tatum. Good!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Maxey against Holiday. Outside for George. And a miss there on the triple. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Porzingis passes to Tatum. Shoots over Oubre. Tatum no good. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
That's the way to go.
Here's Maxey. Good! And tie game. That is a huge basket right there.
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Tatum. From deep. The three won't fall. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. And here's Maxey, the small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch, and he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
To the inside, and the dunk by Brown.
Way above the rim. JB feeling it.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They lead by 1. Launches it. Rebounded by the Celtics. White's got his 6th rebound on the night. There's the lob to Brown. Not going to go that time.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Here's Yabusele. Pass to George. Fires for 3. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Tatum, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And Tatum does a little bit of everything, and he's especially skilled down low. Fantastic at drawing the defense into him and playing off the contact while he's going up for his shot.
Good on the first, and that ties the game up. So both free throws good that time. That puts them ahead.
Huge free throws there. Now they've got the lead.
We're in overtime and 90 seconds gone here in what has been a great one so far. To the paint. Releases. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Celtic shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Brown finds Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got 47 points.
And Tatum's experience in these spots is starting to show. He's never been afraid to take the biggest shots.
Now, here is George. Just 5 to shoot. Can they get it? And it's White with the rebound. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the floor as we've gotten this overtime period underway.
Brown runs the floor like a locomotive, 225 pounds, and wrecks defenses in transition.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. And here are the 76ers now. They trail by 7. It drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets. And he makes it look so easy.
And here's Tatum for 3. It's hauled in by George.
No time to waste on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
Quick shot there, and it's off target.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
It's the first, and that increases their lead to 6. Second one is good. Being both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Those are critical foul shots. Love to see them knock them down there.
And the 76ers call time here. We've got 28 seconds left in the first overtime. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock.
Maxey really just does everything for his team. A selfless young player.
First free throw is good, and that trims the lead to 6. So he gets them both. And now they decide to foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game. I'm just not sure they have the time to pull this one off.
No doubt the clock is their biggest enemy right now. It just about takes a magic trick for them to find the points they need.
And guys, overtime not nearly as competitive as regulation. They'd used up all their energy just getting it to overtime.
So we see Boston get the win here. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but you know what? They came through big and did exactly what was necessary once we got into OT.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Jason. Congrats on the win. It was a slow start on offense, so what got you guys going in the second half?
You know, Coach told us we didn't deserve to make any shots. You know, we were too tense. We weren't having any fun. You know, we started having a lot more fun second half. The guys were smiling and cheering, and we had some shots.
Well, it's good to know that if you smile, you make shots. I'll keep that in mind. Congrats, man. Back to you.
Much appreciated, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
The Bucks are always hyped to play in front of their home crowd, and tonight's no different. Some confident players coming through the tunnel earlier. Welcome to another Groundhog Day NBA game. Shadows or not, it's time to get it going. Brian Anderson here with you, alongside Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy, and the fourth. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Chris Middleton.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Bane and Jackson Jr. holding down the forward spots. Then it's Edey, then there's Ja Morant, and it's Wells in at the 2. And for Milwaukee, Middleton and Giannis, the longtime forward duo. Jackson out there with Damian Lillard, and it's Lopez in at the 5, roaming the paint. Well, Grant, trade talks always ramp up this time of year, but if you're a player in those rumors, that can really take a mental toll.
Oh, B.A., absolutely, especially the first time it happens. You have to try and remind yourself that it's a business, but sometimes that doesn't make it any easier.
Here's Wells. To the paint, and stolen by Antetokounmpo. Middleton up top, over Bane. Middleton, no good. Here's Wells. Pass to Edey. Up top, Morant, defended by Lillard. Morant with the bucket.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Antetokounmpo to pass to Lopez. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Stan, certain NBA teams take on the identity of their home. Like the Grizzlies, for example. They call Memphis Grind City.
Well, Brian, I think it's a perfect fit. Hard-working people in a hard-working city, and they want a hard-working team.
You know, Brook Lopez has consistently evolved as a player, adding layer after layer to his game and making himself a threat on both ends.
And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, B.A. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
Wells misses. And so Middleton will bring it up for the Bucks. A tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
They failed to create enough good looks. The ball movement just wasn't quite where it needed to be.
Yeah, they had a hard time getting the looks they wanted on offense, and it's hard to get a win when that's the case.
Here's Morant after the Bucks picking up a basket just moments ago.
Yeah, really nice finish there with contact. Morant with great body control.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Doc Rivers. They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space, a blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Here's Wells. Back to Morant. Shot clock at 6. And he hits the jump shot. Morant's got 6 points.
Well, normally Morant is scoring off the dribble. It's good to see him being effective off the ball.
Antetokounmpo outside. Jackson outside. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lillard. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Lillard's got his second bucket on the night. Grizzlies trail by 3. And we've got a timeout from Taylor Jenkins. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Gary Trent Jr., he's checked in for Milwaukee. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Trent against Bain. Jackson with a screen on Trent. Bain. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Grizzlies. That one was in Memphis.
Today's game is about effort and energy. They got crushed on the glass the last time these teams played.
Yeah, it wasn't their finest hour or finest 2 hours. It has to be a matter of pride for them this time.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end.
Just an effective shot blocker. Lopez using all of that 7 feet, and he does a great job of picking his spots.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
The Bucks leading by 3. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lopez. It's Middleton on the wing. Lillard outside. And there's the lob. And stolen by Jackson. Outside Bain. 1:44 left in the first. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Yeah, Bain is a talented scorer. Not just a perimeter threat. He's also capable of finishing inside.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Currently scoring almost 32 a game. So valuable on offense. Lillard can't get it to go. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. On the wing, Bain, guarded by Trent. From deep, Morant. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Trent, the pass to Lopez. And here's who's been leading the league in rebounding over the past month. In the 3rd spot, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He's just been incredible on the boards over the last month of the season. He's a guy who plays with such desire.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. First free throw is good. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, B.A. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Portis, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Pippen comes in for Ja Morant. And Lopez drops them both. And when it comes to the Grizzlies, They're a team that's hungry to take that next step, Grant.
Yeah, and they've got the core to do it, B.A. You got Morant, Bane, and Jackson. They're all all-star caliber players and still in their mid-20s. So they've got a lot of great chemistry and time to get it right.
Now here's Lillard. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Trent's shot is off.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Jackson for three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
What a passer Bane has become.
Milwaukee has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Lillard. Fires from deep. Memphis with a rebound.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Now Bane. His last outing, he had 24 points. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Bane's gotten his second bucket. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Grizzlies. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More 2K action in just a moment. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Grizzlies?
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint. Just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
And so Middleton will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Trailing by 2 on the court for the Grizzlies. They've got John Conchar, Brandon Clark out there with Jackson. Then it's G.G. Jackson, and it's Pippen in at the point guard position. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
On defense, the Grizzlies. Trent's shot is off.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Here's Pippen. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Jackson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And how about Jaren Jackson Jr., another second-generation player that we have here in the NBA?
Yeah, Brian, and his dad was a winner at every level. He was a high school champion, had the #1 team in college, and of course was part of a championship team with the Spurs.
And that one falls for Jackson. And Stan, the league questioning the use of load management. I know you've wondered if it can even hurt conditioning.
There's no question, Brian. Look, since the age of load management has come into the NBA, injuries are up, not down. I think players have been deconditioned, and that's even before you get into the need of guys playing together more to gain a rhythm and an on-court chemistry. You know, like actually playing basketball together.
A novel idea. Now here's Wright. Portis down low. Clark covers. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Prince. And here's Wright from the arc. Clark grabs the board. Memphis leading by 4. Pippen, pass to Clark. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Portis with a screen on Jackson. Beyond the arc. Middleton, no good. Well, the Grizzlies shooting 54% from the field so far in this one. Pass to Jackson. Here's the 3. Right with the board. The Bucks have gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. Here's Brent. Clark covers. Prince against Clark. Now here's Middleton. He's close. Guarded. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Great defense from Jackson Jr. He's a former league leader in blocks.
And there's Jackson on the assist by Jackson. Jackson's got 6.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Milwaukee making some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Trent. And Lillard subbed in for Wright. Pass to Prince. Now here's Middleton. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against San Antonio. An easy 2 on the layup. Middleton's got his second basket of the night.
And far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, they've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
Here's Jackson. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. Middleton looking around. 6 to shoot. Out to Portis. There's the 3. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Portis has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Here's Clark. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. That's tipped. Pass to Jackson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility. But I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
And that one falls for Jackson.
Well, you talk about a guy who could start for any team in the league. That's what Jaren Jackson is all about.
The Bucks making a switch here. Antetokounmpo's checked in. The Bucks trail by 6. Lillard outside. And he loves the feed. The jam. Giannis.
Throw it up to the rim and let Giannis hammer it home. Never a bad idea.
Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Here's Antetokounmpo. 35 points for him last game against the Spurs in San Antonio.
And how about the rebounding, too? He was just all over the glass, and the other team had no answers for how to contain him.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Damian Lillard last season becoming the 51st NBA player ever to cross the 20,000-point threshold and the 17th fastest to ever do it. He said it's a great accomplishment and a rare space to be in. I'm like, man, I might be able to get 27 or 28,000 if I can stay healthy. Brian, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, me either. Thanks, Allie. Aldama's checked in for Memphis. Morant comes in for Pippen. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 3-point lead. And then Morant with the jam.
Yeah, Morant's got to get himself in that dunk contest. I mean, look at that.
And how about our AT&T 5G slam cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. The Bucks have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Back to Lillard. No luck on that one. Excellent D there from Morant. Memphis leading by 5. 1:16 left to play in the second quarter.
Oh! Wow!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Milwaukee has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Back to Lillard. Denied by Morant. And they'll keep possession. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Pass to Clark. 44 seconds left in the second period. Morant with it. 5 to shoot. And here's Bane. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Milwaukee making some changes. Lopez comes in for Portis. And Chris Middleton is subbed in for Prince. Bucks trail by 7. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. For 3, here's Lillard. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting.
Fast hands pay off for Lillard. He nets the steal and instantly gets the fast break going.
Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. Here's Wells. And another miss by Memphis. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Memphis ahead, up 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Hello and welcome, everybody. It was a big first half for Ja Morant, and we've come to expect this.
Ja was dynamite. When his shot's falling, you can forget about slowing him down. He just has too deep of a bag.
And if they added his style points to his actual points, he'd break the single game record tonight easily.
Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
Fairly easy stretch for them. Could even have some blowouts, allowing them to rest their stars a little bit.
That would be their best case scenario, but then again, best laid plans. Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. As always, it's Middleton and Giannis at the forward spots. Damian Lillard out there with Jackson, and it's Lopez in at the center position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. And here are the Grizzlies now, following the score by Milwaukee. Back to Morant, and stolen by Antetokounmpo. In transition, here come the Bucks. Jackson gets the bucket.
And that's just Giannis making the right play, feeding the open man.
Memphis leading. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Clock at 6. Outside Bane. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. These are not the teams to challenge at the rim. the best in the NBA in shot blocking. In third, the Grizzlies.
They're quick to help each other, and they have some tremendous athletes with a nose for the ball.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Antetokounmpo outside. Back to Lillard. For the lead. Lillard converting inside.
Yeah, very hot start out of halftime. Making their first 3 shots, getting the looks that they want, and knocking them down.
And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And the timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to review the game plan. You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of anyone else as explosive as he is.
Yeah, Brian, he can make a defender look like he's standing still. The burst that Morant has with his first step is unrivaled. Probably the best burst in the entire league.
Truly is a human highlight reel in this modern day.
Well, after 3 straight makes, that's their first miss of the half.
Stan, you coached so many rookies over the years. What are some key things you like to see from a player coming into the league?
Well, look, you've got to have a guy, Brian, that's ready to compete at that level and has to bring that every night. From there, it's just all about learning. There's going to be mistakes, but you want guys who can learn and improve at a consistent rate.
Is it true that defense is the fastest way into the coach's heart?
Well, it's certainly a way to gain confidence, that's for sure.
So many times, Giannis forces his man into a foul. As a defender, you can't give him anything easy. That leads to a lot of contact.
And he makes the first, but misses the second. And the Grizzlies shooting a fantastic 57%. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Ja Morant.
And he's gone cold over the last 10 games, guys. His scoring numbers are down, and he can't seem to get out of this rough patch. He's got to get himself going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. Doesn't go for him. And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. It's a 1-point game. They'll face the Spurs at home after this one. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road.
Yeah, just so many ways Morant can create.
Now here's Middleton. Give him 8. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. And Giannis with the jam.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Bane. Launches it. And it's Morant missing. For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, "I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing."
And they did a lot of winning, Allie. Here's Jackson. The Grizzlies making their last shot. Pass to Antetokounmpo. The offensive rebound. Lillard can't get it to go. Grizzlies lead by 3. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Bang, no good. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. And the call will be against Jaren Jackson. That'll be a second foul of the game. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Gary Trent Jr., he's checked in for Jackson. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Jackson is checked in. Antetokounmpo for 3.
Great defense from Jackson. We've said that before. He's as good as it gets on this end.
The three from Bain. Can't get it to drop. The Bucks trail by 3. Trent outside. There's a minute 47 left in the third. And it's good for 2. Trent's got his first points of the game. Morant against Lillard. Oh, Morant gets it done inside.
Well, he's a reason why they're winning right now. He's been efficient offensively, and his confidence continues to grow.
Trent outside. Inside. Antetokounmpo inside. Jackson on him. They get it back. Second chance shot. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Yeah, nice fake by Giannis. And as a defender, you just shake your head.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. Portis, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Wright comes in for Lillard. That one misses.
Well, we're seeing a different version of him in this half, taking a more direct approach. He didn't have a single free throw in the first half.
Count that bucket.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Bucks trail by 4. Antetokounmpo outside. Back to Middleton. Antetokounmpo up top. Defended by Jackson. Antetokounmpo. Bam!
Oh, man, the balance of muscle Giannis possesses is tremendous. Phenomenal at scoring on physical defenses.
Bain, no good.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
For the tie. The rebound by Edey.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots. He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
And that one's good. Middleton.
Yeah, that's butter. I mean, Middleton with one of the smoothest jump shots in the league.
Jackson, the pass to Morant. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 5 assists tonight with 1 on the clock. That shot missing. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. He put together 10 points in the quarter and more NBA action on 2K. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. We've got Santi Aldama, also Brandon Clark out there, and it's Pippen in at the point. Lillard outside. Trent outside. Aldama grabs the board. Grizzlies lead by 6. Here's Clark. Battles through traffic and lays it in.
What a display of skill. The defense was solid, but he finds a way.
And here's Lillard. The 3 is up. Lillard! What'd you expect?
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Here's Clark. Another shot. They shoot again. Deflected. And he recovers it. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line. It's going to be on Bobby Portis.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. That shot is off.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Wells, that's good.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
And it's Lillard with the ball for the Bucks. Trailing by 8. Jackson on the wing. Here's Portis for 3. Aldama grabs the board. Memphis has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Fires the 3. Wells misses.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Here's Wells. Three-pointer, no good. The Bucks trail by 6. Trent outside. Pass to Lillard. 4-3. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
Well, he's been more confident shooting it since the half. Let's see if that trend continues.
And timeout called by Taylor Jenkins. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Milwaukee making some changes. Lopez, he's checked in for Portis. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Prince. And Chris Middleton is subbed in for Trent. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. Coach was blunt with his assistant. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Lillard outside. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Lillard against Morant. Terrific focus from Morant.
Well, this kind of performance from Morant doesn't surprise anyone. He can score with the best of them.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's foul number 2 for him. Middleton with it. From deep. That's his 6th miss now, 5 of 11.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Pass to Lillard. It's tipped. They get it back. Lopez passes to Middleton. It's rebounded by Memphis. Edey's got 4 rebounds in the game. Morant looking around. Here's Wells. This one for 3. Sinks it from distance. And now an 11-point Memphis lead. And, Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
From deep, Bane. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Count it.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Jackson against Antetokounmpo. To the wing on the left. Back to Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Over Antetokounmpo. Jackson can't get it to go.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option now.
So the first one drops, and that brings him with an 8. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
Every point matters in a game like this. We should remember that missed free throw when it's all said and done.
Wells, the pass to Morant. Morant with the close-range bucket.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Grizzlies.
And they got a huge boost from their reserves tonight.
Yeah, the point differential between the two benches was a deciding factor in this game.
And they're getting ready to notch their 33rd win of the year.
And even though this season series was only 2 games, a sweep is still a sweep.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Ja Morant.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
To the middle. Outside for Morant. The 3 from Bain. And they recover it. Pass to Wells. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Memphis with a rebound. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
And Lopez gets it to go.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Here's Morant. And he banks in the layup.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
So Memphis wins it. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Jaron, you've shown yourself to be an impact player at both ends of the floor. But is defense where it starts?
Yeah, you know, the talking keeps me active, just being able to move my feet, being able to stay low on defense, you know, all those things keep you engaged. And when you do those things, you can make a big impact as the anchor of the team. And, you know, everybody else, they take pride in defense. So if I'm working with everybody else, it's great.
Thanks, Jaron. Congrats on your success.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Ja Morant.
This is your boy Fresh. I appreciate y'all tapping in tonight for today's stream. I really appreciate y'all giving me the feedback and love. Tonight concludes today's stream. I should start doing commentary a little bit more, but we'll see how things go. Pretty much just gonna be running NBA schedule to the end of the season. Most of the time I'll just be running these games. Sometimes I run them, sometimes I don't. So I appreciate y'all tapping in. This concludes the stream for tonight. I will be back with something else. I don't know yet, but I will be back tonight. Thank you.